80% is a passing grade indeed, Pac-Man. What's going on, dude? Everybody, good to see and be able to do this again. As I'm not exaggerating. I am about 80%. It's crazy how long colds ravished my fucking throat, my voice, my chest, everything. It just took so long to get over this. It's taking forever to get over this cold. But I appreciate you being here, Pac-Man. And I'm happy people are gonna be able to see me for the first time and since Friday, actually. Um, haven't done any of Archer's Archerverse streams or anything since Friday, so it's been kind of rough. Literally had to spend my whole last weekend literally just staying in bed for like hours at a time, just trying to fucking get over it. I mean, I was even so worried, I even went to see the doctor to make sure there was no additional complications. So kind of glad that I'm actually a little better right now and not so rough as I was earlier in this week. I let my buddy Archer hear me a couple days ago. He heard how rough I was, so but I'm glad we're here. I'm glad it's Wednesday night. I actually really wanted to start this morning. It just wasn't gonna happen. Unfortunately, the mornings are always the roughest when you're sick, so I just I sounded too much like shit this morning to be able to do this. But I think we're good now, so Pac-Man, how you doing today, dude? Are you ready to play some fucking games? Tell me you're ready to play some fucking games. I am ready to play some fucking games. I am ready to kick some ass. Because obviously, being sick, I don't really get to play board games either. And I've had to cancel a lot of IRL meetups as well, being sick and all, so I'm definitely ready to be playing some shit, so trying to decide what I want to play here. You know what? I'm really feeling Terra Mystica. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to play one of my favorite games. So, we'll go to training mode. And we'll do revised. Faction board. Well, we'll just do faction selected player order. Adjusted by faction. Turn order. I'm on when you want to invite. Sounds good, dude. The Plague Rat lives. Yes, I do, Damon. Not at full capacity, but we're good enough to try to maybe be on for a few hours and then some. I'm gonna, at least if I start hacking, I'm gonna try to mute the mic so you guys don't hear that shit. You guys can obviously tell my voice isn't 100% either. It sounds a little off. I sound a little nasally. So, but if you ask Damon, I always sound nasally, so fuck him. Inviting the Pac-Man. And that is super loud. Alright. Landscapes expansion off. On. Alright. So, Is there anybody in the chat that would like to play a game of Terra Mystica? Anybody in the chat? And Pac-Man, have you played this before? Figure I would ask. All right, sounds good. I can definitely teach you. But we'll see if we'll give it a few minutes, see if anybody's in the chat that wants to play. If I'm gonna teach a game, I'd rather teach it all at once. But yeah, hopefully you guys have been having a better week than I have. My week's been... You know, the great thing about being sick is you don't get to do what you normally do. I'd say you talk like you are Ron Burgundy. I don't know if that's praise or if that's an insult. I'm just gonna take that as a compliment. The great thing about being sick is you end up doing stuff because you're so bedridden. You do other stuff that you don't normally have time for. So I got time to catch up on like my DC shows. Like I got caught up on Supergirl and got caught up on the Legends of Tomorrow that I've been like really behind on. So I was kind of happy to catch up on some of that stuff. I actually ended up watching and binge watching and watching all the way through the new Mighty Ducks show that's on Disney Plus. If any of you guys are like old Mighty Ducks fans from back when the movies came out in the 90s, it's the same guy who wrote those movies also did the TV show, and it's good stuff, good material. If you're definitely a fan of the Mighty Ducks back then and you still can enjoy watching it, definitely a TV show you could sit down with the family and watch. It's good stuff. All right, waiting a little bit. Like I said, I want to play this game with at least 3 people. I don't want to play it with just 2 for the sheer fact that the game plays better with more than 2 people. My problem is if I open it to a third person, they might be a little too... They might not be patient enough to work with a new player. That's what I'm worried about. That's all I'm worried about if I get a third random person in here. You at work, Damon? See, it'd be nice if my buddy Mystic was on, and then he would join us. I'd probably get him to play. He needs to revisit this game. The last time I showed him this game, he ended up picking the worst tribe to ever play from, and he hated it. His fault partially because he randomly decided to take that tribe, so it is what it is, but... yeah, there's like 14 different tribes. They all have unique, like, special abilities, or they play, well, special abilities, and they all have, like, unique stuff when you build their stronghold. And some start with a certain amount of victory points over others because of how good they are. And some also have different starting stuff that they start with compared to other tribes. Yeah, it's kind of like a Civ where each one has their own playstyle. Correct, Pac-Man. This is, I would say this game is almost, it's a Civ / Euro game. While you're kind of upgrading your, basically you want to optimize upgrades in the game that will get you the most points during certain parts of the game. That is what this game's about, actually. Being a Civ player, you will see some things that you would be able to kind of relate to, but it's not like a Civ game where you have to keep track of a bunch of resources. That's not what you do here. It's more of a Euro game where you kind of want to just take advantage of like expanding your culture and your civilization, but it's holy crap. Am I rated? Oh my god. Kraken! Kraken! Oh! Oh my god, my dude. My dude! Oh my god. Kraken with the raid, dude. Thank you. Coming in, you know, helping a guy out. Yeah, welcome Raiders. Welcome everybody. This is my my first stream since Friday. Like last Friday. I've been sick all week. I normally stream all through the mornings and a variety of different evenings throughout the week, but yeah, I kind of sound a little ill. I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely love your lack of camera disclaimer. Hope you feel better. Thank you, Halloween Helen. I appreciate you. Kraken. Fist bump, brother. Fist bump. I fucking raised my hand to the fucking camera. I totally forgot the camera's off. I'm a fucking douche. Excuse me. I appreciate the raid, Kraken. I really do. Is there anyone in the chat currently that would like to play a board game and would like to learn a game? It's a little longer game, so I'm kind of throwing it out there. If you would like to learn, let me know. And Sheba, still Sheba with the follow. I'm assuming I'm saying that right. I probably am not. I butcher names like I butcher my meat. Still Sheba, I got it right. All right. Yay. Points for the home team. Fuck yeah. All right, Pac-Man. I'm gonna open this up to randos. Hopefully we don't get anyone that's too pissy. My boys are going crazy, so I had to end the stream. Hey, that's how kids are, dude. Kids rule your life when you have them. But, you know, thing is, you gotta be lucky to have them. I'm glad your stream was, you know, I'm hoping overall you had a good stream, dude. Man, I sound so weird. I don't know if it's just the way my vocals, like, how fucked up they are or what, man. Hey, no problem, Kraken. I know you're interested, you know, but you gotta take care of things at home. I much appreciate. Thank you for the love, dude. Stream went excellent. Hell yeah, dude. All right, Pac-Man. I'm opening this table up to other players. Hopefully, we don't get any dickheads in here. The problem with this game, it's definitely one of those games where if you go to a random play, like a board game convention, and you want to play this game, this is one of those games that could draw some heavy elitist. Because it's definitely a game that has a meta. So people know which tribes are better than others, and they really compete and fight for them, and they pretty much know the ins and outs on how to play this game at its best every turn, every opportunity. So it's one of those games that can draw that kind of crowd after, you know, if you're around people with enough experience. You are very welcome, and I'm a dick. Dude, Kraken, if you're in this stream, you're hanging out, chances are everybody in this chat's a fucking dickhead in some way or another. It's hard to hang out here and not be a dickhead. That's about how it goes. How are people dickheads in this game? It's just it's meta, dude. It's just some people are just very. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start it. All right, he left. He must have saw that it was more of a training game. He probably didn't want to take part of it. Kraken says it, at least he admits it. Hey. Right on, my dude. Right on. So, like I said, we'll see if we get some newbie in here. That'd be nice, because I've actually had to teach this game to other people on here, just in general, since I've had to teach people this game on here. So I have no problems teaching it, but like I said, hopefully we find someone that's a little patient. A little patient. Then again, if we can't get people to play in several minutes, I will just switch it up to a different game and say fuck it. Because I want to play at least something and not nothing. Anyways, Selshiba, Halloween Helen, how's your week's been? How you guys doing? How's life, guys? Guys and gals, I shouldn't be too gender specific. Been busy lately? Awesome. Busy with work, busy with kids possibly, busy with life. Obviously life could be busy, but have Pac-Man play Giants. Mystic's here. Dude, can you get on? I could use a third, a nice third. Busy working on tenants flooring, plus my mobile game while watching nephew. Gotcha. Guys is a generalized term for people. Hey, I'm being as polite as possible. What's this about giants? So, like I said, there's 14 tribes, Pac-Man. Giants is one of the tribes in the game, and they're one of the harder tribes to win with. Mystic J got introduced to this game, and he ended up playing as the Giants for his very first game ever, and he got slaughtered. We kind of told him not to play with the Giants. I'm clueless of game and setting up PC with new parts. Kid in candy store. Okay. I was gonna say, dude, I have to teach Pac-Man, so if you need a refresher, I'd be teaching both of you, and it'll make this a lot easier for me instead of getting a newbie. He made me play Giants because I wanted to leave to get Nookie. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. You kept saying how you were anxious to leave, and I'm like, all right, be this tribe, shut up. You got what you deserved on that one. I might actually advertise it here on here. Hold on. All right. Hopefully he doesn't mind slow play. All right, so everybody's gonna choose a faction. All the factions have unique stronghold perks, and they have unique abilities. I will tell you what to do here in a moment, Pac-Man. All right, so I'll kind of go over it here, Pac-Man. So of the tribes that are left, these are all that's left. And you could basically, I want to see if I can click and get a, like, oh shit. Alright, so like I clicked on the swarmlings here. You'll get a certain amount of workers, that's what the cubes are. You'll get some money and you'll start on the cult track over here. You'll get a running start here over here. They'll all have a unique ability. Like this one says when I find a town, when creating a town, I'll get 3 workers. And then they'll all have some faction stronghold ability that are different than everybody else's. Most of other people's stuff is pretty similar in that you'll have your townhouses, or you'll have your mines. Yeah, these are mines. You'll have townhouses, you'll have temples, you'll have a cathedral, and you'll have a stronghold. I'm actually gonna take these swarmlings. How different in viability are all the tribes? Like if I chose the top tier one and you choose giants, would I be likely to win? You would be more likely to win, yes. So like Owen picked a harder tribe because he's actually starting with 30 victory points. I picked an easier tribe, so I'm starting with less. So at the beginning of the game here, it's kind of like Catan where we're having starting positions. What you should be concerned about is you're yellow, right? All right. So like you're going to be putting your stuff on yellow places. You want to make sure your yellow places are they're near other people, because you can gain power from other people when they build near you. And that could benefit you in the long run. We'll go over that in a moment. But you also want to be able to have better access to terraforming lands into yellow places to build your shit. Which on your grid, red and brown are easier to terraform to yellow than, say, green and blue. That's kind of what that terraform wheel means. See, me being blue, I want to find places that are more black and green. So I'm going to pick here. So now you're going to get to place 2 dwellings because you're the last one to place first, and then you'll get to place a second one right away. All right. Where to place? Might actually place here. So yeah, so basically these bonus cards you just chose, they're gonna, if you see anything with the hand, that's giving you resources at the start of the turn. And we play a total of 6, start of the round. And we play a total of 6 rounds that are listed over here. The very first round is at the bottom, while the last round's at the top here. So the first round, for each level of terraforming you do in this first round, you'll get 2 victory points. So the first round, you kind of want to focus a little more on terraforming because you'll get some extra points doing that. Some of these other bonus cards, like I said, these will give you workers at the bottom here. This will give you power, which I'll go over in a moment for you. This will give you money. This will give you an extra action to go up on the cult track. These with the scroll, when you end your round, you turn them in and you get points for based on how many of those type of buildings are in play. I'm going to actually take this one. So basically, you'll take an action. So the list of actions. The list of actions are down here on what to do for your turn. You can terraform a land, which you can terraform one space, any number of spaces, and at the beginning of the game, each step of your terraforming track will cost 3 workers. So if you try to turn, say, a brown or a red land to a yellow land, it's going to cost you 3 workers. And then once you terraform it, you have the opportunity to build a mine right on top of it. As part of the action. So should I focus on getting priest so I can use the carpet flight? Yeah, getting priest will help you along the way much easier than most other people. So yeah, getting priest might be beneficial to you. So I went over terraforming real quick. As an action, you can improve an existing building. So once you have a mine down, you can upgrade those buildings. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'll show you what I'm gonna do here. Let's see, I got 8 workers, 12 workers. All right. So I'm gonna terraform this thing. I gotta spend 3 workers to terraform that, so I'll confirm. And then I'm gonna go ahead and build on that since I just terraformed it to a water. And I gotta spend 2 workers and 3 money. And there we go. And that's my turn. So building upgrades, so like you'll start out with mines usually, but then if you look on how the chart like has arrows, you upgrade a mine to a townhouse. And then from the townhouse, you can upgrade from a townhouse to a stronghold or to the temple. And then from the temple, you can build a cathedral. And that's how those are made. With your special ability, you're able to get to certain areas a lot easier than some others. So, all right. So let's talk about power. So we all have power in the pot here. You start out with 5 in the upper pot. I start with 9. But basically, when you accrue power, and that's this symbol. When you accrue power, like that symbol right there, when you gain power, you always move power from the bottom dish to the second dish if there's any down here. If the bottom dish is empty, you'll move them from this dish to the third dish. The third dish tells you how much power you can actually spend to do a power action. If you're short any power in the third dish to do an action, you actually pull from the second dish to spend it, but you sacrifice a power for each one you have to pull that way. And then as soon as you spend it, it goes back to the bottom dish. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to spend... So I don't want to spend any power right now because I don't have any power on me. But I really need to make some shit cheaper. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to upgrade this to a trading house. There we go. So different buildings will give you different things at the beginning of every turn. So kind of like in a civilization game, you need to have certain buildings out to give you certain things when you refresh resources. The same for this game. So like, I get cubes for the mines. I get money and power for the townhouses. The temples will give you priests. The stronghold will give you power, and the And the cathedral will give you priests as well. Let's see. What do I want to do? I don't have a priest. He's not building near me. See, he's purposely not building near me because he doesn't want me to gain any power. All right, so what to do here? What to do? Yeah, I don't want to sacrifice that much power already. It's rough. It's 2 workers. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna lose 4 chips and spend 4 and excuse me about that. All right. I died inside a little bit. We're gonna build. All right. So another thing I want to mention is the end game scoring. So at the end of the day, there will be bonus points awarded. So there will be final scoring for the player with the longest distance between his stronghold and their sanctuary. Yeah, determine the distance between stronghold and their sanctuary. So if you have your stronghold and your sanctuary out on the board, the longest distance between the two, you'll get the most victory points at the end of the game. At the end of the game, you also get bonus points for the number of structures directly or indirectly adjacent to one another. So you kind of want to be able to, like, you want to interconnect all your stuff in the end eventually, indirectly. The easiest way to do that is to increase your shipping, because increasing your shipping ability gives you the ability to be indirectly adjacent via the water, which will help for the end game scoring there. Also, the how high you are on each track gives you bonus points. So being high on the tracks help as well. Every 3 coins will give you a point at the end as well, but everything converts to coins at the end anyways, basically. Trying to think what else. Oh, when you build temples and this shit, you get you see this 1 times bonus thing on your card? You get to select one of these things. When you build one of those. Some of them will give you stuff at the beginning of the turn, kind of like additional help. Some will give you benefits right away. Some will give you like scoring bonuses. So when you score something, you know, you go ahead and, or like when you do something like this one, when you build a mine, you get 2 additional victory points. I keep calling them mines, but they're dwellings. That's what they are. They're dwellings. And don't feel bad about passing, because the first round or two, you definitely pass quicker than you would think. You sound like shit. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Like I said, I'm about 80-ish%. 80-ish%. I did not lie. I did not lie. I must take an action. There's no more actions for me to take. I'm actually gonna pass. And then I'm gonna pick. I cannot pick this one because I already, that's the one I used last round. So. Money. 2 workers. A priest. Priest sounds good. Kind of like priest. I think I'll take that one. But for real, hope you feel better soon. Thanks, dude. Thanks. 100% turd. You shut the fuck up, Damon. But yeah, I'm like I said, I haven't seen my girlfriend much all week. She's been dog sitting at her mom's, and basically it's an excuse for her to be away from me so she don't get sick. She actually stopped in to see me today, and she's like, "Wow, you sound like hell, but you look better." I'm like, "Well, that's great. Thank you, honey. Thanks for making sure I'm not dead." But yeah, Deadlock, what's going on, dude? How's your week been, man? This guy's getting very comfortable near me. Should I be worried? The only thing I would worry about is if you got certain areas you want to like get to before he does. I would worry about getting those. All right. So I end up getting some workers. I got some money. It's been good. After 50 hours, I finally beat Yakuza 5 and Final Fantasy 5. Hell yeah, dude. You gotta get those 5s out of the way, man. That's badass. Let's see. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I want to do, honestly. I think I played this all wrong. I think I want to upgrade this. Because I want to build a, if I make a city this round, I get 5 additional points. I would like to work to that. What does my stronghold do? Ooh, that's nice. I'm doing that. Hell yeah. Confirm. Now's a special action. One time per round, I can use an action to upgrade a dwelling to a trade house without paying anything, which is really nice. I really needed that. So let me discuss finding a city, Pac-Man. So to find a city, if you're paying attention, so your house, all your buildings are worth a certain amount of points. So your dwellings are worth 1. These buildings are worth 2. Your top buildings are worth 3. So the requisite for a city is that they have to be adjacent. All the buildings have to be adjacent. You need at least 4 buildings and 7 points in between all the buildings. Once you have that, you can build a city, and you pick one of the city markers down here. That give you bonuses when you build a city. That's why he's got a city already, because he had 4 buildings and 7 points. So it doesn't really do anyone any good to keep building one big city. You want to build a bunch of you want to build multiple cities in this game. You don't want to just sit on one big one. It doesn't give you any more bonuses. Once you build one, you build one. All right. So that's kind of how you make cities in this game. Like I said, cities will give you more points, and you, like I said, you want to try to find those. Like I want to make cities for sure because they give me bonuses every time I make a city. So, I'm gonna do that special action that I got available to me now, and I'm gonna select a dwelling to upgrade to a trade house. Right here. And don't have to pay anything for it. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm actually gonna move up one of my on the call track 1 here. So I'm caring about what I go up because not only am I trying to race against you guys for competing, but you also get bonuses based on how high you go up the track. So like at the end of this round, for every 4 brown I'm up, I would get a free terraforming. Likely not gonna happen, but it could happen. Like that's, some are a lot more obtainable than others. And this is all random. Every game this is randomized. So this is not fixed. This is completely random. I guess I'll go up on blue. There we go. All right, so that's an action. So you beat Yakuza 5, you beat Final Fantasy 5, King Deadlock. What are you on to next, dude? What you got planned? What you got going on, dude? All right. So My problem is that I'm real short of workers, and no one's giving me power. So I really need power recruitment. I kind of knew this round was going to suck for me, so I'm going to pass already. Figuring out which one I want here. I'm going to take the one that gives me more workers. Gonna finish Chris Tales and Scarlet Nexus, then start Yakuza 6 and Final Fantasy 6. You have this, like, theme about, like, sequel numbers, don't you? You love doing things in a very particular way, don't you? Like, I gotta play the 6th of this game and the 6th of that game. I gotta play the 5th of this game and the 5th of that game. It's interesting. Ooh, I could gain power. So, the thing about gaining power is, if you ever gain power, the first power is always free. But if you gain more than one power, you have to lose victory points, you know, minus one of how much power you're gaining. But it's all or nothing. You can't just take one power if you're offered 3. If you're offered 3, you have to take all 3. So I'm taking the 3. I need it. I really need to get somewhere. Terraforming red's very hard. God damn it. I need some free shovels. And you guys took the shovels. You sons of bitches. Alright. Alright, I'm going to take a priest. It just happened that way. I beat 5 and 5 in the same time, so I thought it'd be cool. Okay. I hear you, man. I'm just excited to be finally playing Chrono Trigger tomorrow. Hopefully I don't feel like ass when I wake up tomorrow morning. That's been the worst part, like the mornings. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, oh my god, I feel like shit. And I don't want to get on here and I don't want to fucking, like, try to slug it out for the next, like, 4 or 5 hours after I wake up. So, like, yeah, the morning's been a little rough. All right. Pac-Man's really holding on to that first player. He wants to make sure he holds first player. Yeah, I'm gonna gain 3 power. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna spend 2 of my workers and 5 money, and I'm gonna upgrade my terraforming. Get 6 points, and now it only costs me 2 workers every time I do it. Yeah, accept. Yeah, so whenever you pass first, you become the first player for the next round. I'm actually gonna spend 4 of my power. See, this guy's been feeding me power this round, so I'm able to actually cycle my power around a little faster. And I'm able to get some stuff. Oh. There we go. All right. What do I gotta do here? Kinda want another townhouse. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna terraform this. And I'm gonna build the dwelling and be done with it. See, the alchemists are one of the better tribes in the game. Because they can always trade a victory point for coins, or they could trade 2 coins in for a victory point anytime during their play. So they can really do well if they get a lot of money. I got 3 workers, 7. Well, let's at least do this. All right, I get 3 points for that. Oh, wait, it's just me now. He already passed. I'm short a worker. Fuck. I apologize for the muting. I'm pretty sure you guys didn't want to hear me dying, so yeah. There was a little bit of that going on. All right, I gotta think about this here. Um, I gotta get a priest. Yeah, move power. Man, he's already got a second fucking town. Jesus. God damn. Guy's good. I'm gonna upgrade this and move up. What game are you playing next? I haven't decided yet, computer. We could definitely get you in for the next one. That's for sure, because this is a landslide if you can't tell. Both me and Pac-Man are getting our asses crushed. All right. All right. So I need workers. So let's do this action. Oh, he passed already? Jesus. Um, let's see. Three. I got, I need money too. I need so much shit. All right, we'll put that down there. Upgrade one of these. Green or black? God. Hmm. I could use some money. I could use some money. I almost just want to pass. God. God, terraforming one of these would cost me 3. That's what I thought. Yeah, I didn't think so. Ah, my God. Mm. All right, I'm passing. Oh my god, my options suck. Give me the priest. All right. To me, 9 and 7. I got a bunch of. Hmm. I just got a feeling I need more workers, so let's make sure I get that before somebody else steals that from me. All right, let's see what they do. Is there a game you're interested in playing, computer? Just out of curiosity. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do this action. Replace this with one of those. There we go. You're pretty open? All right. Yeah, we'll find something to where me and Pac-Man aren't getting our asses kicked here. Because this was more of a learning game for Pac-Man since he's never played this before, but my fear came true. We ended up playing with someone who knows their way around the game, and then he's kicking our ass. Like, I know enough to play the game. I don't know the game well enough to be the best at it, though, so that's... Like, I don't play this game 100 times like some people do. So... Ah, it's little dwellings for, Oh, it's dwellings for the rest of the game, actually. Wow. Now that I see that. Um... So I kind of want to upgrade one of these to a temple here. Now I get to choose a favorite tile. Hmm. God, some of these are not bad. We'll definitely go there. Do I want to do conversions? Not right now. I could probably pull you guys into Space Base if you want to play that. Yeah. You know what? I think Pac-Man would love that. We'll play Space Base next. We'll definitely play that next. Since you got the alpha status. I say that with air quotes, mind you. I kind of forget my camera's not on. Recovering from a cold sucks, guys. Ugh, fuck. Alright. Can I take that? No. Fuck. I really need one more money. Actually, I think I know what I might have to do. Alright, we will convert, build that, and then build a dwelling. And I get a city! I get a city! Yay! Give me 6 coin. Wait, do I want 6 coin or power? Hmm. Where's my board? 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll take the power. And I get workers for, I totally forgot. I totally forgot I get workers when I complete a city. The whole point of the swarmlings is to make cities because they get more workers. The swarmlings are all about building their shit. And I totally forgot. All right. We're gonna make money. All right. We're gonna convert one of my priests to a worker. And one of my power to a coin. Now I can go ahead and turn this temple into a sanctuary. And now I founded another town. So the trick with the sanctuary is that if only with the sanctuary can you have a town with 3 buildings, as long as you have enough power in between the buildings. So I just founded a town here. We're gonna go ahead and Man, what do I want? I think I just want... I think I'll just take that one. Fuck it. And move one on each of the... Oh, I also get a favorite tile, too. Where's the cult track? Which one? Oh, blue. Ooh. Let's get the 3 blue here. Actually, it's every 4. Alright, let's not be too hasty. Do not use. Alright. Man, you guys passed already? Alright. I'll take this action. And move. It doesn't really matter. I'll move it on air. There we go. Do not use. I still have 3 workers. I'll use 3 power, get a priest. Lose a power in the process. Let's go ahead and... We'll put this worker right here. And go up 3 spaces on the cult track. So now when the end of the round happens, I'll get 2 priests because of every 4 blue. I'm on the 8 blue, so that's 2 priests. Alright, I gotta take another action here. I think I will pass. And I will take that one. Alright. Last round, Pac-Man. Your suffering will end here real soon. Alright, I gotta take an action or pass. Let's see, I got only 6 money? Let's fix that. We need money. Mystic J contributing to the 12-hour stream. I appreciate it, dude. So, what do you think of the game, Pac-Man? I know you're not winning. I'm very likely not winning either, obviously. But what do you think of the game, other than that? Alright. This guy's doing a lot of his alchemist conversions, getting them in, I'm assuming. He's trying to get as many points in as he can. I like the concept. Definitely wouldn't mind playing this more to learn more of how to optimize things. Yeah, that's the thing, Pac-Man. It's definitely one that you learn how to optimize, definitely after a second playthrough, that's for sure. What do I want to do here? I'm going to upgrade my shipping. Yeah, this is one of those games that can be a bear to teach to new players sometimes. Like, I always feel like that, like, new players are always lost on the first game. It's usually the second game where it clicks. All right, let's see if I can build here. I'll build a dwelling. There we go. Pac-Man doing the honest thing, just calling it as it is. Be like, I'm packing it in, guys. I'm good. I'm good. You guys fight to the death. Yeah, I would say your positioning wasn't the greatest, Pac-Man. And then again, I'm one to talk because mine wasn't either. Like, Black basically hurried up and got to the places he needed to go before both of us could. And we kind of suffered from that. He knew where to cut us off exactly. Mm. Um, I'm gonna put a worker over here. Make sure I get that. Not a worker, but a priest. Dude, I started that round with 4 fucking priests. My cathedral gave me 2 priests on top of like others that I obtained. All right, we're getting an extra worker here. Hmm. All right. What else do I got? Oh, I can move up tracks. Um, I'm gonna put a priest right here and go up 3 on that. So I'll be ahead on that. All right. So I'm first on that, first on that, first on that. Let's oh, do not use conversions. Okay. So I'm gonna put a guy here. Do not use conversion. I'm gonna go ahead and go up the earth. There we go. And then trying to figure out if I could really do much else. I don't think there's much else I could do. Get another priest. Yeah, I could do that. I don't think that nets me anything. Um, Yeah, I think it's all over. Yeah. All right, final scoring. Yeah, I say black dominated. There we go. Yeah, we ended up like I said, I got kind of cut off and didn't expect him to do what he did. And it made my life a lot harder to get around. I was not my early decisions I was not a fan of. I was not a fan of my early decisions. Computer, if you're still there, we're good for you to invite us to the to some space base. As we just currently have to recover from our ass beating that we took in Terra Mystica. That was so brutal. Space base is actually pretty easy. Um Basically it's a resource. It's a dice. Have you ever played Maki Koro Pac-Man? That'd be the first way to explain it. Have you ever played Maki Koro? Okay. Basically, it's a game where you roll dice and you'll get resources on your turn, and you'll get resources when other opponents roll dice on their turn. But basically, depending on what cards you have in front of you, gives you what resources you get. And basically, the idea is you want to upgrade cards for the particular die rolls, and basically, it's a little bit of an edge builder. Um, and you can manipulate what rolls score for you in a way too. There's cards that let you manipulate that, and there's cards that let you do some other fun shit or whatnot. But yeah, you'll gain money, you'll buy cards, you'll get better and better abilities. But basically, you want to be the first one to 40 points. The first one to 40 points wins. But it's a lot of fun. And not that long either. So if not a computer is available, he could get us a game going here. Because unfortunately, Space Base is still on alpha. And the only way you can play the alpha games right now are if you are an alpha member. Or, well, you're a longtime member and blah, blah, blah. There's like a big criteria to be able to play games in alpha testing. Unfortunately, I'm not there yet. I haven't been on the site long enough to do it. But we could play something quick while we wait on him to come back, if you don't mind. Something quick. Be right back. All right. I'll be here, dude. All right. Hopefully, not a computer shows up so we can. Is he even in the chat right now? No, he's not. Maybe he had to go. It'd been awesome to play some Space Base. I'm not able to do that yet. Get well soon. Aw, thanks, Fantasy Cat. Do I sound like shit? Everybody's come in here has been so courteous and let me know I sound like shit. All right. You sound off, but still you. Well, that I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. Did we play Jaipur together, Pac-Man? Well, I'm gonna invite you, and then you can tell me. All right. All right. So, do you remember this game or no? All right. So basically, this game's a trading game. You want to collect a certain amount of the same color to trade them in to get these coins. And the coins values are literally what you see here on top to the bottom. So these goods are better than these goods, obviously. So on your turn, you're gonna pick one card and put it in your hand, or you can make a trade, even number of trade, equal to the number of camels and or goods from your hand, and pick that many back from the row. Any camels you pick up will all be placed in front of you like a herd. And when you pick up a camel, you actually pick up all the camels. So the camels you can use to get a good trade in. So that's kind of the game. It's real simple. So yeah, you want to turn in like big amounts. So like if you turn in 5 goods and like 5 goods of the same color, you get a bonus. And then there's one for 4 and one for 3. If you have the most camels at the end of the game, you get 5 bonus points. It's a best 2 out of 3. So whoever does the best out of 2 games will win the thing. Pretty simple game. Feel free to end the timer's accidentally on, so no pressure, just play your game. You are first, sir. Grabbing camels off the bat, not the worst thing. I take you. Make it so you can't see my hand. All right. What do I want? What do I want? I will take the There you go. There you go. And that's the thing. You could sell cards at any time and get tokens for them. You don't always have to do it in pairs of 3s, 4s, or 5s. If you got cards you want to sell, you can sell them. It's just you get bonuses if you sell a certain amount. Nick, dude, it's good to see you. I was actually lurking in your channel earlier. I didn't manage to say hi, unfortunately, but yes, I was lurking and hanging out earlier. Fuck. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna sell. There we go. How's your week, dude? How's your week? Yeah, I know, man. Man, I miss being on here. I love streaming, dude. Like, I love streaming. I love being able to engage with the audience. I love being able to hang out with you guys. And yeah, I sound like shit right now. Like, it sucks. And I've had this shit since like late Thursday. Like, it started bugging me on Friday, but I started coughing on Thursday, dude. Like, this shit don't go away. Man. I guess we're gonna take. You never look better. Thank you. I'll take the kind words. Thank you. Your week's pretty okay. And you notice I sound different. You're like, wait, that's him? Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I would probably say the same thing if I went to your stream and you didn't sound like an over-the-top anime character. So, yeah, that would... I mean... Yeah, I don't sound the same. That's definitely for sure. I'm all fucked up on the inner ear. What do we want? We'll take... If I'm not over the top, you know something's wrong with me. Yeah, that is for sure, dude. That is for sure. If I go to your stream and I don't have to turn the volume down for whatever reason, there's something wrong with you. That I would definitely agree with. All right. So we're gonna sell 3 gold here, and take 3, and take 3. There we go. So many good cards here. If I'm not blowing out the speakers, I'm not doing my job. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. I'm glad you're well, dude. I'm glad you're hyped. I'm glad that you're doing you, dude. Oh, by the way, Pac-Man, a round ends if 3 of these coin piles run out. So if any 3 of these coin piles run out, it's the end of the round. Like, dude, as I'm sitting here talking, I can hear my sinuses click inside my fucking face. Like, it's ridiculous. It's like some sort of like contraption or device in my face. I can hear my sinuses like click, 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 click as I talk. It's the end of the round. Yeah. Or yeah, the end of the end of the round will be the coins, and then the game is the first one who wins twice, so. All right. Let's trade. All right. Let's sell. Here we go. Selling, baby. Give me the camels. I want that one and that one. And these could go back. Oh, by the way, guys, Archer doesn't know it yet, but I'm going to join his broadcast later. He's going to be so happy. He's going to make fun of me for sounding really awful, but I don't give a shit. All right. And you got one card. I'll take camels. All right, I think I'm safe moderately. We'll trade those in. Oh, we'll sell. Un, deux, trois. I said tre and trois. Un, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. Oh, I can only sell one type of goods at the same time? Okay, okay. My bad. My bad, game. I'll sell all the green, and we will get that. If it makes you feel any better, Pac-Man, I played this not this weekend, but last weekend with Damon, and he actually beat me 2-1. You butchered that Spanish. This is why I don't speak Spanish. I should just stick to speaking French. I mean, that's what I went to school for. Sell these. All right, I'll just take that one. I want all the camels. Don't take my camels. They're mine. God damn, I forget I gotta click on the card first before I do the... Ah, okay, so... the top... I didn't realize... I forgot about this. So the top goods, you cannot sell these goods unless you have 2 of that type. I forgot about that. Fuck. Is that the same for the purple? No, the purple you can get away with, but you can't do it with the top cards. So yeah, okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Pac-Man beat me by a fucking point. Damn, he's up 1 game. Fuck. How the hell? 1 by 1. Get out of here. Get out of here with that nonsense. That's crazy. Still gonna lose, don't worry. I don't know, dude. You be doing alright. You be doing alright. Take you. Shut up, game. Game needs to quit being so rude. God damn, I got... You had a lot of the expensive jewels in the last game. I was worried about that. Like, I noticed you were going after those pretty hard. And, of course, I fucked up forgetting that you need 2 cards at least of the same type to get jewels from up here. I totally forgot about that. You must have found that out during one of your turns and you knew that. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Ooh, good sell, good sell. Ah, I forgot I gotta pick cards before I... Ah, there we go. Son of a bitch. This is a very tense game of Jaipur here. Jaipur. Yeah, very intense game of Jaipur here. I really want to try to get something going here, but Pac-Man kind of spoiled me. Or he spoiled himself with some goods there and didn't leave me much of anything. You fucker. God, why do I gotta click on the cards first? That's so annoying. That's gross. Awesome. I'm trying to play this one very smartly. I don't feel too smart right now. Okay, I feel better. Interesting. All right. All right. Let's do this. Aha! You thought you were gonna have camels. Screw you. Hmm. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, I got game number 2. Woohoo! Game number 2, baby. Oh boy. I don't like this. That could have been that couldn't be a shittier draw. I'm not gonna lie. That draw sucked. I expected better out of that. I expected much better out of that. That was terrible. Ugh. Alright, alright, alright. I guess this is just the way it's gotta be. We'll take that one. And we'll take that one. Ugh. Hey, for the record, Damon, I already let the chat know that you beat me the last time I played this. Don't be coming on in here and acting like you badass. Best of 3, Pac-Man. Best of 3. Yep, this round decides it. This round decides it. Okay. I didn't expect that. Oh, Jesus. God damn, I forgot I gotta do that every time. All right. The fuck is this shit, really? All right, all right, all right. This roast sucks. Mmm. Mmm. Oh. Oh. Everybody's thinking real hard in this game here. God damn it. Oh, I knew this round wasn't very good for me. Oh my god, this round blew ass. Ah, good games, dude. Good games. Ugh. So great. Now I got another bad taste in my mouth other than the cold I've been suffering from for the last week. Thank you, buddy. Ah, good games though. Good games. Oh, Pac-Man literally just took his big old prick out and just slapped me in the face with it. That's pretty much what he did there. I feel like I've been beaten to hell. I'm actually looking around, seeing what we got here. How do you feel about playing some Res Arcana, Pac-Man? I purposely wasn't taking the 4 camels because I thought taking that would make it more likely for you to get the diamonds. Was that the right way to play, or should I have taken the camels? I mean, obviously it was the right way to play it because you ended up winning off it. I didn't want to take the camels, but I didn't have shit. Like, I felt like I wasn't going to win anyways. I just felt like you had too many higher cards. Like, every time I wanted a higher card, you ended up getting it. And I'm like, all right. I'm playing this wrong. Playing this wrong, obviously. All right. So are you familiar with, I want to say, Magic the Gathering, Pac-Man? Have you... Ah! Fucking, I just, oh, that's your off work? That's when you gotta let us know when you're off work, when you remind me that the Reapers are coming? Fucker. I don't need to know that. Not really. I have very vague knowledge on it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna play a training mode game. We're gonna play a normal game. So basically, the best way to play this game is that you choose the type of class you want to be, and then you draft artifacts that you play with for the game. For this setup, we're just gonna get randomly assigned we're gonna get randomly assigned a class, and then we're gonna get randomly drawn 8 artifacts between the both of us. And this is purely an engine builder. Purely an engine builder. Nothing beyond that. I only ask if you knew Magic the Gathering because there's some terminology that's familiar like Magic. So I'll kind of explain what's going on here. So basically, you're gonna start. You get to select one of these 2 mages. You have different mages, obviously, but they each have a power. And then you'll have an opening hand of 3 artifacts. The rest of the artifacts will be in your deck somewhere. But the idea of the game is to be the first one to get to 10 points. And you get the 10 points, and the points are represented by this red number that you see at the bottom. But basically you need to play artifacts from your hand, which have a cost at the upper left. everybody starts with one of these resources. Like, they start with a red, blue, green, black, gold. Gold is not essence, because they call them essences. Gold is not an essence, it's its own separate thing. And gold is what you need to buy these monuments. The monuments are worth points and they do stuff for you. You also want to care about these places of power. Now, these places of power are real big on points, and they give you points based on stuff in the game. But yeah, basically, what I was saying is you do all sorts of stuff when you have the artifacts down. So, like, the Philosopher's Stone here says, once I have it in play, I can tap it. Basically, I exhaust it, and I spend 2 essences, and however many more essences that are the same. So say I tap it, I spend 2, whatever, and then I spend 3, it doesn't matter what color, as long as they're all the same color. So I spend 3 black, because I had 3 of the same type. I would make 3 gold out of that. So that's what the Philosopher's Stone does. It lets you take all of one color and make it all gold by spending all those committed resources. Other cards will allow you to attack rivals. Other cards, like this, has a hand. That hand signifies you get those essences or resources at the beginning of the round. Other stuff will say, where's a good term? Oh, right here. So the Dragon's Lair. Like the bottom of the ability, you would tap that. You tap the actual place of power and a dragon to put 2 gold on the card itself. And it's worth 1 victory point for each gold on the actual card. So you could put essences and gold on cards themselves. And depending on the card, it would do stuff. At the beginning of the turn, just like the hand, if you have resources on a card and you need them for whatever reason, you could take those resources off the card to use. But most of the time, if you place resources on a card, more than likely you're putting them on there for a good reason. So yeah, that's basically the point of the game. So we're gonna start by selecting a mage. I'm gonna select the mage here. I'll select the scholar. Now you must choose a magic item. These are the magic items. So basically you're gonna choose one of these things and they'll help you for the turn. And when you end your turn, you're gonna turn the magic item in, and you'll pick a different magic item for each round. I'm gonna make some blue, or that's in my hand. Ugh. I kind of want this. All right, let's go ahead with that. So, all right, so here's how this works. So on your turn, you're either gonna play a card from your hand, and you're gonna pay the cost, put it on the area in front of you, or you could discard a card from your hand and get either 2 essences, doesn't matter the combination, or 1 piece of gold when you discard the card. Or you can activate a card in front of you if it's still able to be activated, because once a card is tapped sideways, you can no longer use the card again for the round. So I'm gonna click this and spend the 2 blue, red, and black and put it into play. All right. So, in a sense, you want to be the first one to 10 points, You want to gain places of power, monuments, and put your artifacts out in play and make them work the best way possible. And get resources as efficiently as possible in order to beat your opponents. And like I said, 10 points is really quick to get in this game. So it's not like it's, you know, a high like scoring tally you need to reach. I think eventually you'll just kind of see what your cards are doing for you, and you'll kind of go with a game plan based on what resources you can make with your cards faster than other cards, and then try to go after that plan. All right. We are gonna go ahead and discard this card for gold. Then I'm gonna spend a green and tap this. Where does it say how many gray pentagons you have? So I guess I should have mentioned this. I was hoping you meant, like, I just assume everyone knows this when they play games because it's kind of assuming, but gray is any color. So gray is any color. So you can use any color gray. If it says equal sign on the gray, then you have to use the same color, but gray means any color. So yeah, you could have used a lot of your stuff to do stuff, honestly. So I'm going to spend my one green, draw a card. And I'll make a blue. And I'll pass. And I'll choose a magic item. I'll go reanimate. So yeah, you can use any color for gray. So if you see cards on your stuff that have gray on it, all colors work. All right, you got the Tree of Life out. All right, there you go. I'll play a magical shard. See, when you get familiar with this game, you actually, and you play with more people, you actually draft these cards to see who wants what, and then based on the cards you draft, you then try to make the best engines possible. We're gonna go ahead and what do I want to gain? We need to start getting red. We'll get red. I don't know if you noticed either, but the first player marker, it goes to whoever passes first, and the first player marker itself is worth a point. And at the end of every round, the game checks whether if someone makes 10 points or not. Once someone makes 10 points, they win. Some of the things, like the Coral Castle, will let you tap it to check victory at that point, so you don't have to wait till the end of the round. Interesting. All right. Let's see. You don't have any red. You spent all your red. Very smart. Yeah, you don't want to leave red essence around, because I can get blue essence based on your red essence. So, yeah, if you get red essence, you're probably going to want to spend it, because I will capitalize on that each and every time. I'll spend a blue and draw a card. Chalice of Fire. Nice. I'll spend a gold and 2 red, get that into play. So just pass 10 times and hope you get a bad hand? Just kidding, I'll play it out. Now, I think you're, like I said, you can always discard you can always discard cards to get essences, so don't forget that. You could just pitch, because your decks are not very big. Your decks are only 8 cards big. So, the cards you discard, you're probably going to draw back into your hand pretty quickly throughout the game. So don't forget you can discard cards for resources. I have to be real honest. I didn't think I was going to get the Chalice of Fire here. We're going to discard this for a black and a red. And I think we will... See, the problem is reanimating cards doesn't really help me right now. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Hold on. I'll reanimate the Scholar. We'll pay a blue, draw. The Flaming Pit, huh? I'll discard this for... I mean, I guess it netted me 1 mana? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. I guess I'll get a gold. I will pay a blue to bring the Scholar back. And then I will pay a... I'll pay a black and draw. I got a lot of dragons. I guess I'll pass. I think I might take the transmutation there. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, the Tree of Life. Shit, I forgot how good the Tree of Life could be. Fuck. Ooh. But yeah, don't forget, dude, you can click on the divination to draw 3 cards and then discard 3 cards. Yeah, these things actually work as items too. So don't forget, you can click on them and activate them. I need black. He has no red. Man, I want red. All right, Flaming Pit. Bone Dragon I'm going to discard. We'll just get what we need there. All right. We're going to play my Philosopher's Stone. There we go. First point of the game. Ooh, you got the Chalice of Life. Nice, nice. All right. I got to discard this to get some essences because I don't have shit for essence. What's hard for me to make? Black. All right. Got yourself some gold. Gold is good, sir. Gold is good. Spend the black. Draw a card. That was a good play. It was a misclick. Hey, I don't know what's in your hand exactly, so... I mean, however, whatever makes your engine work, dude. And however you're gonna get the places of power and the monuments the quickest. I mean, that's what you gotta focus on, so... We'll use the magical shard and make a red. So the great thing about the Chalice of Life is that first ability doesn't require it to tap. So like you can if you have a lot of blue essence, you can constantly throw blue essence on there to make 2 and a green every time you do. And that basically it nets you 1 green every time you use the ability. And then at the beginning of the turn, you just pick it all up and put it back in your pool, which is real cool. All right. I had a plan. Ah, yes, it was you. Spend the red. Get my scholar back up. I'll give you a magical shard. No thanks, Damon. No thanks. Don't I can't imagine anything magical coming from your shard. I'm good. We're gonna draw a card. Spend the black. Alright, this card here for gold. And then discard this one for gold. Alright. Do I want the Colossus or the library? I think I'd buy the Colossus. I apologize. I think I pass here. And I'm going to choose Death or Life here. All right. What do I need? I apologize. Had to get a drink. Not sure what I really want. I guess they both help. Guess I'll take green. All right. Trying to figure out a way to get cards I want. We'll discard this and get a green and a black. All right. We'll use this, get a black. All right. I've been playing through the ages on the app lately, getting familiar with it. Nice, nice, good. I need more people to play through the ages with. I love playing through the ages. I think what we'll do is spend... God damn it. Wait, the Tree of Life makes you gain green? How does that help me at all? Well, you get 3, I get 1. That's the thing. You get 3, I get 1. Some cards are just nice to everybody. Some cards are just general dickheads to everybody. Some cards take advantage based on what some people get, and some cards take advantage of what others get. Like, it varies on the cards you get. So yeah, while the Tree of Life gives you a shit ton of green, it benefits not just you. Because it's the Tree of Life. It gives life to everything. I'm trying to, like, figure out the best way to do this. Because there's something I want. I just don't know if I can get it. At least not this turn. You know what? I'll spend a blue, do this. But yeah, dude, I need more people to play through the ages with. Like, that's definitely one me and Pac-Man's gonna have to play with. Like, we want a third person on Through the Ages. Like, I did the 1v1 with Pac-Man to show him how the game plays, but in all honesty, you don't want to play that game 1v1. You really want to play that game with 3 people at least. So, yeah, totally want to be able to play that with a third person at some point on here. That would be super fun. Because I think Pac-Man was understanding how the game worked. For the most part, for better or worse, because he's a Civ player as well. But yeah, it's just it's one of those games you just rather play with 3 people or more. I think I'm gonna discard this and get a green and a black. Okay, what I missed since I went out and forgot to say be right back. Well, Sheba, we ended up playing well, we both got our ass kicked in Terra Mystica because somebody who was very familiar with the game came in there and kicked both of our ass. And then me and Pac-Man played a game of Jaipur together, and he beat me 2-1, and now we are playing Res Arcana, which is an engine builder of sorts. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the board gaming hobby, Seal Sheba, so if you are familiar, Res Arcana is a card-based deck builder game. Well, not a deck builder, but it's an engine building game of sorts. I'm just farming copious amounts of resources for the chalice. Seems like something that could pay off. Yeah, it's actually not deck building. There's no deck building in this game. It's basically you have 8 cards that are considered a deck, but basically with those 8 cards, they're artifacts you use to basically build an engine, to manipulate your resources and then get better parts to the engine, like monuments and places of power. If you want to play these games for free, all you need to do is sign up to boardgamearena.com. The playing is free. You can get a free account, and like all you gotta do is join people's lobbies for free and play. You can't create rooms unless you pay membership, which isn't expensive regardless, but a lot of these games are available, and a lot of games are games I play a lot of in person, and it's a lot of fun. I want to cry. Almost just want to pass. I'm gonna pass. New magical item. Yeah. Gimme. Red. So yeah. I guess, have you heard of any, like, I guess I'm curious where you're, like, when you think board gaming, what do you normally go to? Where's your mind go to? Do you go to, like, Monopoly and Risk and stuff like that? Or or have you played games that are a little more, like, in the hobby, like Catan and Ticket to Ride, stuff like that? All right. I have a lot of resources. Enough to get the Dragon's Lair. Gimme. Yeah, I mean, yeah, chess counts. And there's a lot, I mean, abstract games are like chess and checkers and stuff like that are always popular. Like, people love playing that kind of thing. And I play a lot of different abstract games that have no theme, and, you know, they're very just, you know, it's just the game itself. There's nothing like beyond that. So yeah, I play all sorts of different games like that. You be at local game store tomorrow? Probably not. Like I said, I'm not 100%, dude. I'm trying to get healthy to hang out with you Friday. Like, tomorrow's out of the question. Yeah, Chinese checkers is another abstract game. Yep. Yep, that you got that correct. Let's go red. You guys hang out at a local board game store? Yeah, Pac-Man, that's the thing. A lot of, like, there's a lot of places that usually sell, like, board games, card games, and the like. They usually have, like, open play areas and whatnot for people to play and hang out and shit. Yeah, I'm probably actually gonna do a special event co-op stream tomorrow, Mystic, if you would rather do that. I might, like, would you want to do Streets of Rage tomorrow night, by chance? Um, God damn it, Pac-Man. I want some red. I want some fucking red. You've made my hypnotic basin a piece of shit. I mean, that's a good thing. That's a good thing, though. Oh, you passed completely, so... yeah, yeah, Sheba. So I'm gonna do something real quick while since Pac-Man passed here. Let me show you guys real quick. You're actually gonna see my hideous face. Oh no. All right. So, Steel Sheba, as you can see, there's a lot of board gaming and a lot of cards over here. A lot going on over here. And this is just a very minute fraction of the board game collection. Minute fraction. Yeah, I've been working on Magic for the last week or so. I've been actually selling Magic cards to kind of help with the streaming. So, in order to keep it going and whatnot. So, I also got quite a big Magic collection. I've been quite the gamer, yes, for many years. So it's just a sneak peek. But anyways, back to the game. Fucking Damon's all bothered. He had to see that. Yeah, I kind of want to build the fire dragon. Oh wait, I don't want to discard. I want to discard this and get some red. And then play this with a discount of 3. And then I can tap this and tap Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Alright, fuck it. We'll just pass. That is not what I wanted to do. Maybe I can recommend some of my friends to see your stream and ask questions for Magic the Gathering. Sell Sheba, you are more than welcome to have people come ask Magic questions. I play a lot of Magic, so like the game itself, I'm very familiar with all like how to explain the stack, rules, interaction, stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff I'm very familiar with. So yeah, feel free to have people stop in. Me and Mystic J have been planning to do more spell table streams to where we actually stream our actual live tables of Magic the Gathering. We play a lot of Commander, both me and Mystic J do. So we've been planning to do more of that on stream at some point in time. I know Mystic J is kind of working on getting it set up to where he can make it work. Eventually, it will happen. All right. So the Dragon Swear, I'm going to turn this and turn a dragon to store 2 gold on it. There we go. See, Damon's a hardcore, Damon's all about the board games. He's not a big Magic player. Someone shitting Damon's Wheaties one morning when they introduced him to Magic, and he hasn't been the same since. Forgive the man. He doesn't understand. Alright, so we're gonna activate the Philosopher's Stone. I'm gonna spend 2 blue, and then spend 3 red, and get 3 more gold. There we go. And then I will spend 5 gold, or 4 gold to get the pyramid there. And I will pass. There we go. I used to play, then I grew up. Oh, whatever, Damon. If you didn't get your panties in a twist, you would still enjoy the game. Actually, I know why he probably doesn't play it. It's more the upkeep. Damon's not a big fan of constant upkeep. And then that's a lot of Magic. That, like any trading card game, it's a lot of new sets, new upkeep, new rules, new things. You know, Damon's bigger on games that have a more closed like environment. He likes Ashes, which is a fine game. It's not a bad game, but it's a game that doesn't have like, it's not big and expansive, and it's got its own like it's got its own, it's not infinite. There's not like 10 million different cards. It's got, you know, it basically Ashes is basically playing MTG Dual Decks Mystic, except it has a more intricate stuff going on, I should say. It's basically Magic, but more, I want to say the word bloated. Like, because there's dice involved, and whatever you use on the dice, you use abilities based on what you roll and shit like that. Probably a bit late to ask, but how the hell can I gain points right now? I think I missed a part of your explanation earlier because I was getting food. All right, so you haven't passed yet, have you? No, you haven't. All right. So where are you at? Let me look. You have 8, 6. Okay. So like, you can use the Sacred Grove if you had an animal, which you do not have, unfortunately, to add more green to this to make it worth more. If you could get another gold, you can get more points this way here in the monument. Yeah, unfortunately, unless you had more red essence, like you could get the Coral Castle easy enough if you had more red, but you don't. Yeah, I'm not sure. But there are a few more ways. How do I join in your match? We're about done here. I'll get you in here, Sil Sheba, if you're curious. So let me end this here, because I pretty much have this. Because I just made 11 points here. All right, I'll add you to my friends list, Sheba, and then I will invite you. I'll just pass, because I'm pretty sure I have Pac-Man beat. Like, I don't think there isn't much Pac-Man could do, because I pretty much have him beat. Anyways, back to the main site. I figured we'd hurry up through that score, Pac-Man. I didn't think you want me to explain the score. All right, community, find player. There we go. Found you. Add to my wonderful group of friends. All right, we'll talk about tomorrow later. Yeah, no problem, Mystic. Thanks for stopping in, dude, and thanks for hanging out. I'm actually glad I'm like feeling well enough to like hang out with you guys, even though I sound like fucking shit. So let me get a game up that we can all play that can be easy enough for people to learn here, and a quicker one. See, this is my problem when I look at my hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games. I never know what I want to play. Kingdomino's fine. We'll do Kingdomino. Invite. I invite you. I invite you. This be a quick one. All right. I'm going to open this game to other players. Because they do say they don't recommend playing this game with 3 people. So we're going to actually get someone out of the lobby and we'll have them play with us. Like, this game's fine with 2 players. This game's fine with 4 players. It's the odd third person. There's a reason why when you see the game, it's real easy to play the game, but like how they have it set up, that like having an odd number of players, the best player count for this game is either 2 or 4. Like, you'll see why when we get a 4th person in here. And we're good. All right, guys. Oh, come on. Start the game. Start the game. Oh, fuck it. All right. So, anyways, basically the idea of the game is you're going to have a 7x7 grid, and we're all going to draft dominoes. So basically, it's basically, you're going to score points based on areas and crowns within the areas. So you kind of want to draft places that are going to like go adjacent with each other, and you'll count up how many are adjacent to one another. And then the crowns are like the multiplier. So if you played any game similar to that, like area control type, like scoring, this is one of those games. And it's an easy game to teach families and stuff like that. So I'm going to choose this one. All right. So what happens is, based on like the person who takes the topmost domino are gonna be more likely to go first in the next round. And then when you move your guy off, you're going to place your tile on your grid. So, and like I said, it's a 7x7 grid. So you have to keep in mind when you place tiles, like you can, like this piece isn't exactly in the center per se. The box will move accordingly. But the thing is, you have to remember it's 7x7 at the end of the day. And you want to match sides up with one another. You don't want to, like, have it all mixed up and shit. You want to match sides with one another. Alright. So, here's what we're going to do. We're just going to put this like this. And validate. And then we're going to choose whatever. It doesn't matter. All right. So I got to place this next domino, which was shit to me because I didn't like it. So there. Ooh. Actually, cancel. We'll place it here. And then I will pick something like this. So if you actually play the real game, every domino is numbered on the back. And you actually shuffled all the dominoes. You'll shuffle them up at the start of the game. And then you start revealing dominoes 4 at a time. And based on the number the domino is, the lower the number, the higher it'll go in the grouping. So like, say if these 4 dominoes were like if these four were pulled off together, this is probably like like 6. This was probably 9. This was probably 13, and this one was probably 20 something. The biggest number will always go to the bottom because it's got the highest scoring potential, while the least scoring potential goes to the top. So that's kind of how the dominoes are like lined up. And if you see a domino you really want, yeah, you're taking it, but you're probably going to go last in the next round. As opposed to, you know, a lesser tile, but you'll probably get to go first. So I'm assuming both you guys are picking up, kind of understanding how the game works. And like I said, the crowns are multipliers for the scoring. Because every area will score, like every colored area will score. And the crowns are multipliers for that. Yeah, I want this here. And then... Fuck. We'll take this one. In between for me, but I think I understand it. Yeah, it's... Like I said, after one game, you'll totally get what's going on. Like, this is a very easy... Like, if you have kids or relatives or siblings or... You know, if you're younger and have siblings, like, this is a real easy game to just show and teach people. Not very expensive. Like, very easy to play. We're gonna go right here. Choose domino. Yes, definitely you. The crowns are multipliers. So like right now I have, so if you look at my score right now, I have 6 points. That's because this thing is worth 3 points on its own. Each desert tile I have is worth 2 points, or is worth 1 point because I have 1 crown. So 1, 2. And then I have 1 crown and 1 water. So that's worth a point. So that's 6 points. None of my forests are giving me points because I haven't gotten a crown with a forest with the crown yet. So the crowns literally are your multiplier. So if you don't get crowns, you ain't getting points. We'll just put it that way. If you get a big area of, like, the more I grow this forest, I'm gonna want crowns in my forest because I got a lot of forest. I must place the next domino. Sure will. Right here. Validate. And I will grab... Oof. Yeah, I gotta grab that. But yeah, I stress, the biggest you can go is 7 by 7. So if you don't keep that in mind, you might end up screwing yourself at the end of the game and not being able to fit a domino or two where it's supposed to go because you didn't follow the 7 by 7 rule. So Kingdomino is one of these games I would call a gateway game or a welcoming game. Definitely a game I would use to introduce people to the hobby that aren't very familiar with games. I shouldn't say aren't familiar that there's an actual hobby with with millions and millions of board games in it. That, you know, if they've only been exposed to chess or they only been exposed to Monopoly or games they played growing up, these are one of those games I would introduce them to kind of show them there is other options. I grabbed this because it was a forest. Uh. Yeah, go here. All right. All right, so I want to point out, so this water here is not worth any points to me right now because even though this water has a crown, it's not connected to this water over here. So every separate area that is adjacent, that has contiguous growth, they are separate from one another if they're clean cut separate like it shows on my board here. So yeah. All right. So we'll take that, and then the next domino. You know what? Oh, that'd be, it'd be real smart. Take that. You know what? I also kind of forgot I needed to get rid of that. My bad. You guys let me sit there and stream with that stupid Sega thing on top of there since my Jaipur game. You guys are terrible. I totally forgot that was sitting there. Oh, shit. My bad, my bad. So I kept saying 7x7. I forgot Kingdomino was actually 5x5. The base game is 5x5. I totally forgot about that. Because now I just kind of screwed myself. Fuck. I'm not happy with this. Fuck. Alright. Well, I done fucked up. There's actually a setting to set it for 7x7. I think I forgot to click it. That's why it's not 7x7. Every time I played it in person, it was 7x7, so that's why I kept thinking that. Yeah, you can tell by the points who's winning. But no, there, like I said, it's either you could do a 5x5 for a quick game or a long game with 7x7. And yeah, I just forgot to click 7x7 by accident. Damon redeemed a hydrate. I will hydrate. Actually, I've been doing a lot of that in the last 5 minutes. I had to mute myself, guys. I was kind of hacking up a lung. The joys of getting over a cold. Fucking Jeffrey's like, oh, you going to the shop tomorrow? No. Dude, I'm nowhere near 100% yet. So does that mean me and you are tied at the moment? Yep, it does mean that. We are definitely tied at the moment. Based on what we have built, we are tied. All right, I'm going to place this like this. Validate. And you guys left me this one? You guys are so kind. You guys are so sweet. Yeah, I apologize, guys. I tried to mute most of the time that I'm coughing. Like, I can't believe I've had this fucking cold since Thursday. It's been ridiculous. I can't shake it. And I kind of want to start streaming my typical morning thing tomorrow, because I want to get back to Chrono Trigger. I've been wanting to play more Chrono Trigger, and I just haven't been able to. Well, it doesn't matter, because my last domino ain't gonna do shit. Archer! You don't need that lung. What do you know, Damon? Shut your mouth. Yeah, and it just kind of explains the final scoring for you guys. That way, in case you guys were wondering how it scores, it actually is nice enough to just show you how it scores. I'm doing... I think my estimate of 80% is more or less on cue. I'll be joining you on the broadcast later, buddy. That much is certain. I'll be on the broadcast. So you'll have me tonight. Whether or not I'll be good tomorrow morning is a different story, but we're a trooper today. We're pushing through. Yeah, Yeah, Sheba, it's not a very difficult game. It's definitely just an easy, welcoming game to kind of just... It's a family game. It's a game that won the Spiel des Jahres, which is a very prestigious award in Germany for family-based games that are released every year. They nominate something new, and usually games that are nominated as such, usually you'll end up seeing at your local Walmart, your local calendar stores, or board game stores, stuff like that. So that's definitely stuff you'll see. Is that okay in Vanessa land, or will I die? Vanessa's not here, dude. I told you she's gone all week. Gone all week. You don't worry about her. You won't get in trouble, sir. What'd you think of the game, Pac-Man? How you feeling about the game? So I know Pac-Man was struggling a little bit on the game. Sir, if you die and leave my channel up, see what I'm saying? Nah, I'll be fine, dude. For better or worse, I've been muting myself if I start getting into a coughing fit of sorts, so. So the games we played earlier, Seal Shiba, we played, where is it? We played Res Arcana. When you came back, we were playing Res Arcana, which, like I said, it's an engine building game. Me and Pac-Man also played Jaipur, which is a 2-player only game of simple resource management and trade. Pac-Man actually beat me. And then the game I was playing when you arrived, is it up here? Is it not up here? It's not up here. You jerk. Where is it? Oh, is Terra Mystica. The game with all the grid and all the buildings. Yeah, that's Terra Mystica. So yeah, that's basically what we played today. And what we got through and what we enjoyed. Can I try Res? Yeah, sure. Archer doesn't start until... Are you starting up at noon? Or not noon, fuck. What the fuck I'm saying? You starting at midnight, Archer? That's what I thought. Alright. Alright. Did you want to play again, Pac-Man, or are you good for the night? I know Pac-Man was struggling in this game when he was playing this earlier, so. But this game's very playable with 2 players, so. Which, I mean, engine builders. No, Pac-Man. I figure as quick as you pass, it'll be just as fine with 3. We can invite you. I'm totally kidding, by the way, bro. Totally kidding. Well, that's why you need to play it again, sir. It's why you need to play it again. All right. So we're good. And now we got Seal Shiba kind of learning the game. Maybe you might be able to pick it up a little better. So here's the deal. It's putting out the places of power and what's available. All right, so you're gonna start the game. You're gonna choose a mage, whether one of the 2 mages. I'm gonna select the witch. And then you will actually get your opening hand. So basically you have a 3-card opening hand and a 5-card deck, and they're all artifacts. Everything in your deck is an artifact. So you start with 1 of every essence and 1 gold, and you need to be able to you spend essences and gold to play artifacts from your hand, to activate artifacts and your mage and your other things that you have in front of you. Or you could spend essences and gold to get monuments down here or places of power. The first 1 to 10 wins. The first player token, which Seal Shiba has, is actually legit a point. So that point gets spread around. Pretty awesome. And then, like I said, these little red, the red seals there that you see at the bottom of the cards, that represents points. The game will check at the end of every round after everyone's passed if anyone reached 10 points. If not, we play on. I gotta choose a magical item first because I am last player. Or I gotta choose a magic item first because I'm last player. My bad. I'm a witch. I'm gonna get one of these. Cards that have a little giving hand on the middle of the card, that tells you that card is giving, or that card in general is giving you that many resources. Whether it's one or the other, or it has a number in it and tells you you get that many. If you see cards with, so this is a good example. If you see cards with an X symbol beside the essence, it means you need to spend that particular essence. If there's a number, it means you need to spend that many. If you see a gray hexagon like you see here in the middle of this card that I got highlighted, it means you get any number of any color. So you could get 3 of any whatever, as long as it's not gold. And that goes for spending like where like this, where I could spend 1 of any color and tap it to activate the research. Like I said, you're not gonna have like, it's not a big deck, so like the purpose of drawing more cards, while it seems kind of futile because you don't have a big deck, you want to be able to see what cards you want to be able to play, and you want to, the more cards in your hand, the more you have like the ability to gain essences and resources, because you can always discard cards from your hand to get essences and gold if you are short or you need some. So, I'm gonna start with green, and then I'm gonna start with blue. There we go. But yeah, the whole point is to be able to manipulate your essences to get cards, which will get to play cards and to get better cards that will give you points that will get you your 10 points in the game. So like Pac-Man, you're gonna want, like, you have the Necromancer, you're gonna want to be able to focus on like maybe getting black stuff, because she makes black. Maybe you're gonna want to focus on the Catacombs of the Dead, or the Curse Forge, depending on your route. I don't know what's in your hand, but if your hand gives you a lot of a different resource, maybe you focus on some of the other cards. You just got to play off to the strengths of your cards. And the best person is able to do that is usually the winner of the game. So, and I was Steel Sheba, I was telling Pac-Man this earlier, but if you play a few games of this and you're familiar with it, and everybody at the table is familiar with the game, you have the option to actually draft your starting cards, as opposed to just given a deck to you. Because these are randomly distributed to us. We don't, we just have to make do with what we get. Where if you play with people who know the game, you could just instead draft before the game starts, and then it's like, okay, shuffle up my deck after drafting them and then drawing them. So hopefully I've kind of done some explaining. So like I'll tell you a little bit about my cards. Like right here's the Chalice of Fire. Like I gotta pay a gold and red to play it. It'll make me 2 red at the start of every turn. Like the start of every round, not every turn, every round. So after everybody passes, it'll make me 2 red. and then I can spend a red and tap it to basically untap a card and make it a card playable for the round again. Because once a card's tapped, it doesn't really do much.
Not only are you a hot dog, a grandstander, a showboat, and a prima donna, but you're a liar too.
Thank you, Archer. Thank you. I will play my Chalice of Fire, by the way. There we go. If you're the first one to pass in a round, you will get first player token, and you just trade in whatever magic item you had, and you get a different magic item. The monuments can only be bought with gold. That's why the gold cost is there. You can only buy monuments with gold. And like I said, these places of power are first come, first serve. So if you end up getting 3 of every kind and you got dragons, maybe you want the dragon's lair because you can hurry up and get some points on the dragon's lair because it's 1 point per gold stored on the card. And then other cards have other effects, like the Catacombs of the Dead. For every black essence on the card, you get a point for the Catacombs of the Dead. Cards themselves can have essences and gold put on them. At the beginning of the round, you have the choice of pulling the essences off the card and using them for yourself. But if the card is a card that relies on stuff on it to be scored, you're not going to do that all that often unless you have a better plan. But other cards basically require you to invest into it to make a little extra that you can use for later in the game. So it varies on the card you have. You basically, it's literally parts of an engine. You literally got to make the cards work and get them to manipulate the resources the way you really want them to flow and work in order to get them to do what you want to do. So yeah, and that's the thing, like discarding is your friend. Don't be afraid to discard because you're going to see those cards pretty quickly. You don't have a big deck. So don't be afraid to discard a card to get a gold or get 2 essences that you really need, because you're gonna need it, because certain cards are not, like, only so many cards will give you so many things, and certain cards only work based on what other people are doing too. So like, I had a card the game I was playing Pac-Man, which would give me a lot of blue based on how much red Pac-Man had. Unfortunately, Pac-Man wouldn't make any red, nor did he have any red, so I could not make blue with the card. And the card was literally useless. Can you say manipulate again? Oh yeah, manipulate. Ooh. Yeah, I did. I said manipulate, and the Macho Man. Yeah, Macho Man had to say manipulate. Yeah, we're good. The Hand of Glory. We'll put it out. Put it out. The Hand of Glory might help out you guys, but it helps me a little more. So as you can see with the Hand of Glory, when I activate it, I'll give myself 2 black, but you guys will all get a black. But the thing of it is, I'm probably not going to activate the Hand of Glory until I absolutely have to, because I don't want to give you guys free stuff that you could use. Because once you pass for the round, you're passed. Even if someone gives you resources while you're passed, you can't use them because you're passed. All right. Let's see. What you guys got going on? You got the Jeweled Statuette. All right. You got the Athanor. All right. Just not the Whole of Glory. Shut your mouth. All right. Yeah, I don't care about giving you guys resources right away. Fuck it. You guys are new. Let's see what you do. Yeah, so the Elvish Bow. This is something that me and Pac-Man didn't really go or deal with in the last game. So like the Elvish Bow will actually attack other people. So what the Elvish Bow does is, instead of drawing a card, Sheba can actually use it to attack people's green essence. So for every one green essence, so say I didn't have any green essence. So if I didn't have a green essence to sacrifice to the Elvish Bow, I would have to sacrifice 2 of something instead of the 1 green. So that's the thing. You kind of want, if there's attack cards out, you either want green essence to ensure you're not going to get fucked, or you want to get cards that'll help you protect and defend against attacks, which is what protection does here. So protection will help you ignore those effects. So there you go. I need red. I shouldn't have spent that. You know what? You know what? Cancel. Discard. Give me a red and a green. There we go. So, like, yep, see, tap the Elvish Bow. Now, the thing is, Pac-Man, he's passed. So, anybody who's passed doesn't have to deal with the suffering of the Elvish Bow. So, that's why sometimes if you're going to attack people, you want to do it right away. Especially at the beginning of the round or whatnot, you kind of want to do it right away, because once you're past, you're immune to any attacks till the next round. So I suffer and I lose. I lose a green. So there we go. That guy's a dick. So I'm gonna bring back my Hand of Glory. And the thing is, there's a big enough card, when you own this game, there's a big enough card pool to where not all the cards are in play when you play with people. Even if you have the max amount of people, not all cards are in play. There will be cards that are left out and not played with. So you can't always play this game and depend on a certain card being there or available. Or, if you draft, it's going to be there to draft, because there's got to be cards left out. So that's the other thing about the game. There is some replayability in that aspect, where you're not seeing all the cards all the time, every game you play. So. Woo! All right. What gave me so much? Oh, yeah. Ooh, I love getting all the blacks. How do I gain hands? What kind of hands are you talking about? Are you talking about like this? Or are you talking about... Yeah, I guess I need you... Oh, so when you pass your turn, you'll draw a card at the end of your turn no matter what. And then there's other cards like Research that lets you draw a card. So if you want more cards in your hand, you'll draw one at the end of every turn, and then if you want to draw more, you're gonna have to get the relics to do so. I'm gonna do this. There we go. All right. So I'm gonna use my witch and spend 2 blue and bring back my Hand of Glory and use it again. And I must pass. I have nothing else. I'm gonna grab protection. I feel I need to protect myself. Essences to collect. I'll take green. All right. I got 7. You have 6. You have 5. So are you guys getting it a little more now? You kind of see what you gotta do, Sheba. Pac-Man, you feeling it a little more, seeing what you gotta do. Now that I'm kind of explaining it a little more and I'm not so like rushed and I'm kind of going now that you're seeing it again for a second time. All right. Good to see Sheba's on board. It's also much nicer to see stuff when I don't have the stupid Sega emblem covering half the fucking screen. Thanks, guys, for that. Let's see. Shepherd, why won't you play with me? Shepherd? Really? Really, dude? All right. Back to the game. So we got 9 black mana. Or not, I keep saying mana because it looks like mana from Magic. 9 black essence. I'm gonna get the Catacombs of the Dead. Thank you. I actually had to get it before Sheba got it. Sheba was probably gonna get it if I didn't get it. Good to see you on here, cool. I know. I sound like shit. I look like shit, but I don't care. I'm good. I'm 80%. I told myself I had to be 80% and I could occasionally mute when I go into a coughing fit. If I could mute myself and do that and not have to stay muted, I figure I'd be good to go. All right. So the Catacombs of the Dead. All right. So I'm going to tap it to store black on it. So that's worth a point for every black stored on it. Nice. Time for a shave, by the way. You shut the fuck up, Damon. Just because you're as short as a troll doesn't mean you gotta be a troll. All right. So you guys both passed? All right. So I'm gonna spend a red here to untap that. I will tap that to add black to it. I will use the witch to spend 2 to untap the catacomb. I will add black to it. I will pass. And we'll go reanimate. So new round, I'm leading 3-1 nothing. We need black. Leave essences on catacombs. So as a friendly reminder, I'm just gonna let you guys know you guys got very limited time to win this game. I'm gonna actually try to see if I can end the game this round. Turn. Yeah, I'll take a green damage. Ow! You're so mean! What the fuck's Bone Dragon? Rivals may choose to spend 1 black to ignore. I'll spend a black. I wasn't gonna spend 4 resources if I had a black. Jesus Christ. Hey, everybody needs more black. Yeah, if I were you, Sheba, I would not use that jeweled statuette to give me black mana. Or to give me black essence. I would probably destroy it at some point. Either destroy it or just never use it, because yeah, giving me black is not, doesn't do you any favors unless you're gonna like optimize on it like greatly. I will spend a red and untap that. Distinct Cone, good to see you. How you doing? I hope your morning is well. A very good morning to you. I hate it when the mic doesn't mute when you actually hit the mute button. It's so disturbing. I am good. I'm good. I'm trying to be good. Let's turn that store on that. I can understand how you, are you feeling better? Oh, this is the best I've felt in the last 5 days, Distinct Cone. I'm like 80%. That's about where I'm at right now. 80% functionality. I will be hanging out on the Archiverse later, so you will hear me then. And I will cause a riot. I will cause a ruckus. Christian Hart will put his footprint in the ring again. Let us recognize the Tut Man, soon to be entertaining you with some Legend of Zelda, Oracle of Ages. Check him out. Hang out with him. He's a good, funny dude. Very funny, haha. Let's go ahead and spend red. Oh, no. 2 black. Why'd I do that? I just screwed up. I just totally screwed up. I clicked on the wrong fucking card. Hey, yeah, I'll see you in a bit, Archer. Holy shit! Such a good circle of friends. Zombie Master! What you doing, dude? What you doing? I hope you are well. AMC also here. Beef Joker. Ooh, fuck. Beef Joker. So when you have beef, are you always joking around? Is that how that name works? Is that what's implied? Let us recognize Zombie Master soon to be entertaining you with some Hellblade Sunua's Sacrifice. I checked that game out, guys, the other day. He was playing it. That game is... I don't know why not enough people play it. It looked pretty intense. Pretty interesting. Very, very, very curious. Whatever. AMC figures out if she's part of a raid, it's an AMC raid. Whatever. We understand how you work. We get you, girl. Hashtag Archverse. Oh, get out of here, Damon. Nobody likes you. I joke with beef, yes. Nice. I wanted to do more things with my stuff. I had things to do. Bring my catacombs back up. I just finished it. It's one of my top 10. It's a great game. Anything to spread the love of Hellblade. Hell yeah, Zombie. And glad to have you here, dude. Glad you're here. We're playing a much later rendition of board gaming. I've been trying to survive on 80% 80% functionality. 80%-ish. 80%-ish. We've had to step away from the mic to hack a long up or two, but you know, other than that, we're good. We're good. So let's discard this. I don't ever feel like I'm gonna use that. Confirm. The other guys have passed. Pac-Man seems to be getting it a little more. He's got a couple more points in there. All right. So I'm gonna spend 5 to store black on there, and then I'm gonna turn it to store another one on there, and then I'm gonna spend a red and put this into play, and then I'll pass. Protection. 76 to 77%. What are you, some fucking mathematician? I was just giving estimates. Get the fuck out of here, Damon. All right. I want green. Leave essences on the card. It's literally like I'm not taking all 7 of my essences off my card. They are literally my points. Like the only reason I have points is because of this card. Leave. 100% turd still. Hey, this is a turd you enjoy watching 100% of the time. I don't want to fucking hear it. All right, let's see how Pac-Man and Sheba do here on this round. Sheba's got a lot of black and blue. Maybe if Sheba could convert some of that black and blue around, maybe get some of these higher powers, or the higher places of power. Pac-Man with some black and some red. Hopefully Pac-Man can capitalize, get some points going. All right. React to Bone Dragon. I'll spend a... I will spend a black and ignore. I must play. Let's play. Hand of Glory. Let's make some black. The turd you never fully wipe clean. Dude, that's fucking work. Why would I fucking do that? There's a reason the camera's off, dude. Anyways, let's see if Sheba and Pac-Man can do something with the lots of resources they got here. And I will use my protection to ignore that damage. See, I'll tell you what, because I know I can end this game eventually. So what you guys, when you guys were when I outclassed you and I beat you for the catacombs, you guys should have probably focused on getting some transmutation to change all that black into resources you guys needed. Because that's what transmutation does. You just eat up a bunch of shit to make different shit. That's in the sense, that's what the term means, so. We will turn this to store black. That's not a bread, is it? It's mold. How about you learn how to fucking spell? If you're gonna like straight up come on my chat and insult my my good graces, you need to at least learn how to spell better. Wind Dragon. Ooh. What does Wind Dragon say? I can discard a card from my hand to ignore. Yeah, I guess I will. Oh, I gotta actually click on it. Titbo Slice, what's going on, dude? I appreciate the lurk. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm seeing what you guys have. You got the Seer and you got the Necromancer. Okay. Oh, you guys both passed? All right, I'll hurry up and just add this. Turn the store. All right, use the witch. Untap. Turn the store. I'll pass. It don't matter. There we go. And game over. So yeah, So basically, to explain what happened, the witch makes me black. The Chalice of Life and the witch both do the same thing where they let me untap cards, and I had the Hand of Glory. On top of that, I think I picked the Death of Life like once or twice, and I was able to reach 10 black before you guys could, or 9 black before you guys could. So I hurried up and grabbed the Catacombs before you guys did, because I was worried about Sheba with how much Sheba was making black. Yeah. I was worried with how much Sheba was making black that Sheba might grab it if I didn't grab it. So I had to hurry up and grab it. And then, you know, just using the engine, the little engine I had, I was able to, because I was also, I think I grabbed like the reanimate here once or twice as well. So I was able to like reuse the Catacombs like 3-4 times a turn. I was wondering where to gain points. Yeah, so like I said, it's like all the points are on, the red seals. And all the points are in the monuments and in the power for the most part. Only so few of your guys' cards are going to have points on them. So you basically want to be able to work towards the places of power. And that's the thing, like, if it gets intense when you see someone going on a similar strategy than you were going on, because as soon as someone kind of cuts you off and gets the thing you wanted, you have to be able to pivot. And that's not something the newer players got to see right away, especially with the card pool and kind of seeing all the different things the cards do. So that's kind of why I want to hint at like cards like Transmutation, because they'll allow you to do something with all the access of the color that you don't really need. Like, I know, like, you had all this black, but you weren't using black for shit. And all the cards up here needed other colors for better or worse. So that's why you would need, like, cards like this, or do something different, like grab, like, the obelisk. So you can, like, maybe get 6 resources of your choice when you bought it. Stuff like that. So it's just, when you play it for the first time, it's one of those games that it's a learning game. You're never going to win the game the first time when you're playing this, because there's so much going on. But a game like this also rewards people with, repetitive play and, just better understanding of the mechanics and whatnot. And now you kind of see how the game flows and works. Maybe next time I'll play with you on this game again. Yeah, no problem, Sheba. So here's the deal, guys. I know, like I said, I sound like shit. I'm gonna do Archer's thing here in a bit. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna see how I feel in the morning. I do want to get on here and play Chrono Trigger in the morning because I want to get back to my morning routine. So I will play Chrono Trigger 10:30 in the morning if I'm feeling good. Now, if I'm not, then I'll forego it, and I will do a night stream tomorrow night. So I will actually do a stream. I don't normally do Thursday nights, but I got nothing going on, and I'm not gonna visit people IRL right now. And Damon with the gifts of the Sheba, thank you. I appreciate it, dude. Man, love the gift sub going on here. I love it. Well, now you are now a sub Sheba, so you have access to my fun little emotes that you see there. Other than that, I'm glad you now have access to help support the channel. My subs are awesome. I love having subs, so you are super cool. And like I said, if I get enough sub points, if I get to 50 sub points by the end of August, I will do Crash Bandicoot, the Insane Trilogy remaster at 100% the fucker. That'll be a challenge for me because I'm not great at platforming. So that will be the goal. If we get to that, If we can get there by the end of August, that would be awesome. Sheba is a sub, that makes me the Dom. Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I appreciate you guys coming in tonight and doing this. Like I said, tomorrow morning, we'll try to get on, and then we'll also do some stuff tomorrow night because there's no reason for me not to. I'm just going to be home. The girlfriend's not here. I got nothing better to do, and I want to spend more time with you guys because I haven't been on in the last like several days. So, and I really like Res Arcana now. Hell yeah. It's definitely a game. It's a fun game I like to break out when I got an hour to kill. It's definitely a game I enjoy breaking out and playing. So, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you had fun. But, I think what we'll do is we'll check to see if there's someone to raid. So let's go ahead and check here. Pretty sure Archer's on. Yeah, he's on. All right. So, as you can tell, I have a whole list of people I enjoy hanging out with and playing with. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and if you're into pro wrestling, we can definitely check out the Archerverse because that's where I'm going next to work on that stream. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be raiding Archer. I'm gonna raid Archer. So yeah, dude, I follow a lot of different people for a lot of different reasons. That's just me. That's what I do. Yeah, hashtag the Christian verse. Fuck yeah, dude. You got it right, zombie. You got it right. You got it right. So we're just gonna go in there, say hi to Archer. I'll take a quick break and get on commentary with Archer, hang out. We like to do our shows together. He has a fan fictional wrestling universe he uses with a lot of caricatures of ourselves in our Twitch community. And he has it on the show, wrestling with real-time WWE stars, legends, and current stars, along with our Twitch community. So it's super cool. I love doing commentary with the dude. I love wrestling. So it kind of gives me that outlet. It's super fun. So let's go over there. It's him with the cool raid, as Damon is shown right there. Sheba, now that you got the emote, hit him up with the cool raid and he'll love it. Let's head over there. Why not waste any time? There we go. And let's go.
Actually, well, I gotta scroll back. Hold on.